Alright, I prepped a handful of different decks last night while I was thinking about things. My kids ice skate on Tuesday night, so I sat there and was in the deck editor while they were in their class, so I'm sure a number of these are going to be bad. But you gotta break a few eggs to make an omelet on occasion. That's a lovely draw. Is that new? I don't remember that effect last. I guess this could be a location that I can't play the Deadpool out to, which would be sad, so maybe we'll chill for a turn. Hey, K-Fi! K-the-Hi, thank you for the 7 months, welcome back. Not necessarily super useful, but could be worse. I'll snap-a-lap them here, got a solid opener. Although I suppose this is maybe a touch awkward because now we're doing this. Well, you know, looking at this deck and thinking about it, I probably want a Taskmaster in here somewhere, huh? It's not the Venom I wanted for Christmas yet. We do this. And then we die horribly to a copy of what's it called? Well, you know what's actually kind of funny? If X23 wins the coin flip, we beat the purple fart, right? Because we'll tie the left and then we'll win the breaker. Well, they didn't fart. It's like getting Shang-Chi'd. Okay. Rip. Wombat. So the over 2 years, Clutter and K-the-Hi, thanks for the 7 months. Scotland Wig's probably just too cute. Yeah, we're gonna try that today, Grindel. All the deck lists I was posting in the subs Discord server yesterday, we're gonna give a try to today. good reminder, for someone that enjoys my content, and you're not in the subs Discord server and you support me, you should pop in there. Pretty active channels for a lot of different things. I think it's just this. Really lucky our friends go middle. Alright, Logan, go right. Guess we're happy with most of the places Logan ends up here. For Carnage. Deadpool. Yep. To the left, to the left. Giganto's gonna play to the left. It's this if we stay. I just don't know that 17's gonna hold middle, right? Probably a bounce since they have a ref card as well. Dara's been streaming for 36 hours. Crazy person. I mean, people do a whole lot worse for a whole lot less money than that. Escaped. Get the bread, Dara. Touchpad, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. There are like 4 or 5 different step creators that have put up they're doing various subathons or marathon streams this week or the next week, and I just I feel like a slacker, chat. I don't have the bandwidth for 24-hour streams anymore. Too much going on with the kids, even if I could stay awake. It's not even just like being an old man, right? It's like family life doesn't really allow for that type of sequencing. Dara got enough subsequent as Danger, apparently. Dara is a very smart individual, and I would be shocked if he wasn't previously already planning to quit his job before he fired up for that stream and just wanted to use it as an excuse / incentive. Playing Jeff not into Fisk Tower is a bold strategy from the opponent. We'll see how it pays off for him. This seems great for us. We get to go one energy thing, Mobius, and to Killmonger the following turn. What's going on, Vacay? Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. He also mentioned his employer was going to make him return to the office. Yeah. Like I said, he's a smart dude. Oh, right. I forgot our 6-drop was shit because of Mr. Mobius. That's what it is. Can't wait to see. I mean, you could probably wait. This deck seems like it's shit. By one! Our deck is shit, but it's not quite Cerebro 3 shit, chat. Got him. Oh, you know what? I probably want Nova in here, huh? This shit is cracked. It's something. A trim. Is that HUD? It might be HUD. Do I need the extra energy from X23 in this pile? Maybe I don't. Yeah, don't. I'd rather have HUD or X23. Well, so I worry, do I have enough big numbers without HUD's D-Man? Yeah, probably. Whiskey Jack, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate that. Yeah. I guess they could armor us on the left this turn. They didn't armor their Nebula. This is how long it's been since these people have been Killmongered, chat. Can you just, like, imagine not armoring your Nebula? Like, what a gamer. Little diff on the left. Gives me 2 Sentinels and a 16-power Deadpool. Seems fine. Snapped, right?
All systems go.
This is my 32-power Deadpool. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Am I putting points in the center is the question. Or am I just playing for left and right? My gut says I want to play for all three. I want to beat the Vision moving right. won some matches. Claimed some prizes. We have a couple of Killmonger boosters, one way to put it. Mobius plus Dak in here on the right, I think. Assuming this location's not hostile. Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Locations are a little awkward for us here. Something big comes out of expansion, we can always just venom it to save the power.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
What a Pong champ! What a fucking Pong champion, chat. Never before has a champion pogged the way we have pogged on this day. Talk about some expansion diffs, huh? Alright, looking for a Taskmaster here at our next couple of draws, pre-recorded, etc., etc. An insane set of locations for us. Hell's Kitchen draws us the Deadpool, and then expansion blows it up for us. Yeah, when the Deadpool decks go, they go. Well, 26 middle, 52 right, 40 on the left. The priority here, so we don't have to worry about things like Goliath. Shang plus Shadow King could have gotten us. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I agree, Chuck. I'm glad all of the people that were doomsaying Mobius killing a bunch of decks so far appear to have been very wrong. I think until Mobius forces some kind of actual metagame shift, every deck probably wants Mobius. And honestly, the way most Marvel Snap players seem to react to new cards, i.e. they just keep playing their same decks despite them being poorly positioned, there might honestly never be a point where it's not optimal to play Mobius. If players were better about actually adapting to the metagame they're playing in, Mobius would eventually hit a point where it's not optimal to play it everywhere, but like, the number of people that are just like still just playing wave decks is just incredible to me. I'll take time to get deck it down here. This is worse if I draw Venom next turn, but better if I don't. Venom or Deathlock, I guess. Thanks for 40% for this play to be kind of mid. When is the next OTA? Tomorrow, yes. There's only ever 1 week off, chat. Ooh, X23 is fun. Why does it feel like it's been 84 years? It was a bad week for them to take off. That's why it felt like it's been so long. They have priority here. Usually to play around Goliath out of their deck. The question is 16, 17 enough to win center? They already used their Chavez. They have 7 cards in hand, though. They could, like, Collector Loki. How much is Collector Loki? Collector Loki is only 10, right? Because they'd play 2 cards out of their hand. Do I need more than 18 here is the question, though. I probably don't, honestly. Just this. I think it's just this. It could be right to pull the left because of Shadow King, I suppose. Yeah, this arrow is a Coulson card. I didn't click it, but I'm pretty confident it's a Coulson card. Yeah. I think the tech cards are less likely. They're a Loki deck. So for those of you just joining us, the basic idea about this slightly re-imaged Destroy deck is that I didn't want to play things like Death and Null, where when they Loki you, they put you in a trash can with them. So we're playing Mobius as a tech card, and we're playing Deadpool and Dakin as cards that can get stats that take a little bit to like fully fire up, essentially. Mobius also does turn off Death, so Death's at a relative low point, all things considered. Pretty unplayable at the moment. Alright, we're ready to try and dance around a space throughout here, but... Go right, Logan! Alright, you say left at least. Go Venom into Carnage.
Enough said, bub.
Running hot on our flips here. Ha! And then if we spike Taskmaster next turn, we're actually in a pretty good spot, right? I assume they're leaving. Just do this, keep them honest here. Maybe we do more than keep them honest here. So that way if they like shang us on the left, we could win here and here. That's probably the play. Yeah, good chance to the Cheerios deck is a good take. That's a good and accurate take. Could have had a flurry of stuff here. Mobius makes death unplayable. Yeah, I think the three cards that caught the biggest flack from Mobius are Death, She-Hulk, and Swarm. I think things like Sarah, Zabu, and Ravonna actually got better post-Mobius release. Because Mobius helps their bad matchups more than he hurts them. Oh yeah, Ham's unplayable too. That's a good call out. Ham needs some kind of change / redesign real bad. Real bad. Why Ham? If you ham your opponent and they have a Mobius and Mobius in play, they get a 0 energy card with the base stats of the thing that you hammed. Because they changed the pig to be base 0 cost. They need 6 different base cost pigs. Yeah, probably. They probably need to update it so it's like not adjusting a cost at all. Super dead here. Their deck is greedier than ours. They're probably still playing Null and Death and losing to Mobius and Loki's. Yeah, the Kitty Can't Do Bug is one that popped back up with Mobius. It previously existed with Luke Cage, and Mobius is causing it to trigger again. Not terrible. I agree, Null is basically unplayable in this metagame. That's why I am playing this build of Destroy, or trying to out this build of Destroy. Carnage is our best draw next turn. Let's do this. That we're gonna lose X-23 and Clintar. mean, they don't know we have a second KM, but Kitty Pryde's also impossible to interact with, so the second Killmonger doesn't matter if you're not playing Invisible Woman as well. This is great for us, says Local Man about to be armored. What's going on, Breezy? Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Forget, thank you for the 44 months. Are we just putting Mobius in every deck now and saying the meta is fixed? We're putting Mobius in every deck and saying the meta is tolerable until they give us some balance passes. What's going on, McDiesel? Thanks for the 7 months. Yeah, the animation in the background of this movie is real good. Anything that could ever balance Galactus, / not make it very unfun with the current. I mean, they could just keep turning his power down, right? Like when they redesigned Galactus, they very explicitly left themselves a knob that they could adjust with over-the-air updates in the future if it ever became popular and problematic. I would not be surprised if Galactus is as little as 6'4" by the end of the year. I'm gonna X23 this turn, actually, because if we draw Deadpool next turn, I want a Deadpool Carnage. That'll do! That'll do! That'll do. Oh, I fully don't expect Galactus to go to 6'4" in a single patch. I expect Galactus to get like 1 point of power shaved off him over the course of multiple OTAs. If that makes sense. There's also a very real chance, though, that they like shave even 1 point of power off Galactus, and then people take the psychological damage they often take, and they just stop playing it, which would also be fine. Like they'll shave 1 point, everybody will put it down, and then they'll come back around to it again at some point in the future. Nova? Oh gosh, chat. Look at how incredibly pre-recorded this stream is. It's the most pre-recorded stream you ever did see. Carnage would have been better here. Yeah, that's true. Venom's not bad, though. He's what, like 10 power? Yeah, he's 10 power. Carnage this turn? This is gonna get me a Nova back here. I'm gonna just keep taking my game actions like a happy boy, champ. I want my Nova back, Nova back, Nova back, Nova back, Nova. Coming back. I want the Nova back in the valley of the hand. Alright, does Cerebro get stuffed by an expansion? They do. They do. This means they're kind of obligated to Valk over here. If Venom died, does Valley bring it back as a 3 or a 10? Oh, that's true. I should have. When we were so busy memeing that I should have gone Deadpool, Deathlock here and brought the Venom back in the Valley. Yeah, it's a good shout. I wasn't even thinking about that. Ghost Rider Cerebro 3. Well, rewarded for not blowing up our thing earlier, I guess. They're milking the right, and then they're hoping that 14's enough, and it's not. Get out of here. Victory. Correct. We're just punting what's going on to the right. Yeah, I think, what's his name? Dexter had worked on discard Cerebro 3 for a little bit. Just like every variation of that archetype. Lockjaw Avatar played Wasp into Quantum Tunnel on 1. That seems like cheating, chat. You know what else seems like cheating? Holy shit. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We just need our Carnage to hit the 7-power Deadpool copy, huh? Oh my gosh, and the Forge went right, so we have priority going into this turn? Ooh, baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby. All right, Carnage, go left. Go left, Carnage.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir.
I don't, my brain doesn't quite fully know how to process what's going on. I think it's this. Or do I just Deadpool Killmonger? Nah, it's probably just Deadpool Killmonger, right? Well, I get next turn I could go Shard Deadpool Killmonger. This is worse if I draw Venom or Deathlock, though. I'm gonna play to the draw the really big out. This lets me draw Venom next turn to just go absolutely ape.
Mjolnir to me. Mjolnir to me.
Dokie. Alright, Deathlock, go left! Go left, Deathlock! Oh, we actually won't be able to draw the third Deadpool back drain if he goes left. Let's find it all worked out. Can you believe we didn't draw... Can you believe we didn't draw Venom? Unlucky. We could lose to Eliath, right? What a Marvel snap card. Eliath won't kill right. Chat, there's a Sinister London right here. There's a Sinister London right here. Alright. Alright. They're not an Eliath gamer. We got him. Yeah, the copy of the Eliath would kill the stuff we play right, because they have priority. So they would get us before anything flips up. If we had priority there, our stuff being copied to the right would beat an Eliath center. But because they had priority, we were just into it. It's a solid start. I think it's Wolverine here, and then it's Deadpool Carnage here, and then it's Deadpool Venom here. Yeah, so something that's interesting that Second Dinner had commented on is that I think it was Glenn or one of the design team commented that they wanted to add a design like Eliath to the game to reward you for having priority. And while I get wanting to do that from a generic design perspective, having cards like Eliath and Shang-Chi in the game together does is it just puts you into a lot more coin flip situations. Where it's like, well, we beat Eliath here, or well, we beat Shang-Chi here, but we can't play to beat them both. And especially on the latter, it feels like it removes some amount of agency that I previously had from the game. Where it's mostly just guesswork. We want Wolvie to go left or right. We don't want him center because I want to be able to Venom next turn.
Enough said, Bob.
Nice. Oh, Venom last. Yeah, I forgot Venom was going to be bigger than Deadpool. Good shot. I just totally spaced on this being bigger than Deadpool. This is plus 13 here. Yeah, it could be enough. If plus 5 would have won me here, I lost myself the game. We'll see. If I would have gone X23 into Venom, this could have been 18 instead of 13. They could have cabled our Killmonger. Yeah, they could have. Ooh, we're still good here, right? Looks like it. Okay, cool. A small mistake on my part, but that ended up not needing this extra power here. Honestly, this game kind of showcases what we're looking to do, right? Like, our deck just wasn't good for them to Loki. Well, I guess they didn't Loki us the last turn, so they just didn't have it. But not having to play against your own nulls and death is ideal. And not having your death get shut off by Mobius is definitely ideal. Death stonks at an all-time low. I hope they consider buffing She-Hulk at some point. Do you think She-Hulk is busted if she's... Oh my god. Do you think She-Hulk is busted if she's a, like, 5'8", and you could skip on 2 to play her on 3? Is that crazy? Alright, if they don't have armor on 2, we're in an incredible spot. Alright, so it looks like they are playing Galactus, most likely. Extra Taskmaster is sad. It's not a useful card we need multiple of. Slayer, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. It would making her 5 would let you play her with Infinite on 6. Chat, are you aware? The people telling me that this is too good, are you aware that Mobius just released? This is a real, genuine question. Just based on your commentary, it sounds like you are unaware. Alright, so... Carnage and Deathlock in the deck. Do I Dak it into Deadpool and then Shard into Killmonger? Or do I Deadpool into Killmonger and then Dak it and then be able to draw another thing to kill? I think I play to the out of drawing another Destroy card here. Also, Killmongering this turn lets me get rid of Sunspot before they can armor it, which is valuable. Yeah, I don't want to give them the option to Alliance by Deadpool. We'll throw Dakin out. Oh, I could do that though. Yeah, I don't know. I think I Dakin into. You're right. I could do that. Now they just won't, right? They have a Daredevil. So I think this is just Dakin into Deadpool Taskmaster, right? You're right, you're right. I wasn't thinking about priority. I'm used to just always being behind against that card. It's a real shame Mobius wasn't here to tell Wave to eat shit. Let's do this and play for all three. In victory. I feel like I can stamp exceeds expectations on where we ended up with this. Hey, Chief Cord Beef, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Morning, good morning. Appreciate everybody hanging out. So a lot of the better wave players are waving on 4 to play around, what's it called? To play around wave hitting, or getting, Mobius on 5. When these all flip up here, they know their Nebula's in danger. This could be an arbor on my left side here. But that means my Killmonger gets to kill their Nebula, right? Going on to King. Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Cyclops, take one of our points off his Sedge, but not the end of the world. I assume we're just dead to the Hulk, right? And 3 skips plus a skip on 1. I could do this, but this is still only 15, 19, 15 here. Their Hulk is, say, 16. They'll be 15. We beat a 16 power Hulk, right? Am I talking myself into stand? They didn't skip on 1 or 2. Oh, that's true. So if their Hulk was in their hand on turn 3... Guys, gals and non-binary pals. We got him. Oh no, I miscounted. Oh no. Oh no. Rip. Cyclops being a casual 8 power 3 drop is just so good. And it technically shaved 2 off of this as well, right? It was a 9 power 3 drop. The Killmonger disrespected. I mean, they respected Killmonger. That's why they armored the Novas. That's so sad. Nova? Nova? I assume we're dead to the average Yondu deck. Average Yondu deck's probably a greedier destroy deck that's still playing Null and Death. It's just very, very good against us. This deck is pretty hip. A retreat later angle. I sub Taskmaster into my Deadpool deck and it's been solid. If your Deadpool deck is not playing Taskmaster, you're misbuilt by at least 1 card. Very, very, very confident that Taskmaster is optimal inside of all of these shells. By the way, chat, in happy political news, did you see the Writers Guild has hit a deal? Going to be returning to work. Good for them. Looks like they got a lot of what they wanted. Actors are still on strike. Hopefully that'll be the next domino. Guess who's back? Back again. Crazy Duck. Come again. Thank you for the 44 months of the Prime. Do 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 do. Another Wolverine. Sure. Into the dust domain. What's going on, Fragment? Thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Playing on curve here.
Enough said, bub. Friendly neighborhood
Why on God's green earth would they... Why would they Spider-Man the Time Theater when there's a Fisk Tower out and I have a Wolverine? What a wild gamble that paid off for them.
Enough said, bub.
I'm aware that Carnage is dying. I'm just like moving my Wolverine around. Might be wrong. Opponent? You shouldn't have. Oh, really? My Venom's huge now. Thank you. Wave me, Daddy.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Sure. Why do they keep guaranteeing their stuff ends up in Death's Domain in the Craven? Weird.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
Got by a tech card, I guess. Body ready to be Shang-Chi like it's 2022. They're so fortunate the way our Wolverines broke these games. They took a lot of middling gambles and got paid off for every single one of them. That is a great Time Theater pickup for us. Love an extra Carnage. It's our first time we've gotten a clone on one of our destroy effects off of this today. Hey, chat, we can dodge a Cosmo, we can dodge a ball. Hey, the race car, thanks for keeping on with your sub gift. Appreciate you coming back again. Oh my god. We be gaming, chat. We be gaming. I guess they could get us with like a Shadow King, but that's not a 3-drop anymore, right? It's probably just good to go. Going on, Noma Snap. Appreciate the third of a year. Welcome back. I have enough for a highlight with this one, but I'm also kind of vibing with it, so maybe we'll play. We'll play a few more. I mean, they meant to play those reverse. I mean, even if they played them reverse, they were still pretty far behind, right? But Yeah, I would assume they wanted to do it the other way. I guess. Thanks, not very good to game while I'm either. This will probably be a retreat angle here because our draw is just real medium. We're taking forever. I'm just gonna bounce. Bad locations, bad draw, slow opponent. Just like, go next. I think the Cheerios deck is very good into anything that's not Shuri. Very, very solid core overall. That's the good one, chat. That's the good one, yeah. It's unfortunate I don't get the Nova on the Deadpool as well, but it is what it is. I guess I actually need to Mobius this turn, right? Because my next turn is going to be blowing this up, and then it's Dream Dimension time already. Final answer. This is the first Spotlight variant you pulled for. No, I've made poor decisions in the past financially. Ate my first spewing rodeo. Is there a reason you're playing Ladder over Conquest? Is there a reason I should play Conquest over the Ladder? I have all the possible rewards from each.
Enough said, bub.
Clear for takeoff.
Of all the wonderful things Mobius and Mobius does for Marvel Snap, telling Dream Dimension to sit down is certainly at the top of the list. Yeah, Wolverine even jumped right for us here. Just looking clean with our curve out this game.
Enough said, bub.
When your 3/3 wave is your best possible play. Okay. As you will, gamer. As you will. I mean, it probably was just the best thing they could spend their energy on, chat. They also have a Mobius, so, like, it was actually just a 3-3. There was a chance they just didn't have anything better in their hand to be doing. I'm just gonna play for all three here with my Taskmaster and my Deadpool, and hopefully put them in a little box in the ground. But this is also a testament to why I originally thought maybe Mobius would stop people from playing this card, but the actual God's honest truth of Marvel Snap is people play bad tech cards even when they're atrocious into the metagame, so I don't really expect people to stop playing Wave anytime soon. You should just put Mobius in every deck and expect to be waived frequently and just have your card be good against them, despite them playing it. Like in a slightly more competitive setting, I would expect there to be less wave, but just like people on the ladder adapt at the speed of molasses. Yeah, and there's people just like trying to tell people they should be playing Mobius and wave together, which is like technically a combo if you're not playing against this card in most of your matches, but you should be, in which case this is not a combo, it's just bad. So you're saying I should take Wave out of the Movers deck? Yes, I think the people still playing Wave in the Movers deck are wrong. I think you should probably be going back to playing a Movers build with Kitty Pryde and Mobius, similar to what we were playing before Wave took over the metagame. Yeah, just go back to playing the Kitty Pryde builds from before it was a turn 5 Wave format. The Wave Movers deck was simply an evolution of the Movers archetype to keep up with the other Wave decks, because the only thing that could stop a bad guy with a wave was a good guy with a wave. And now we have Mobius, so you have the ability to have counterplay into wave without playing her yourself. Time Theater just leaves a card in your deck, which technically makes Darkhawk better. Darkhawk is +2 power when the feature location flips up today. I have mostly, yeah, I'm just gonna retreat actually. I think our deck is probably close to 0% into a lot of these other destroy builds, just because they're playing the older, bigger, greedier builds that we moved away from, so we can be good into Loki and Wave. How about Miles and Movers? I think Miles is probably expired in Movers. He's probably not good enough. All right, let's try a new pile of cards, huh? Speaking of Mahawk. As Mobius and Mobius interact with Mr. Negative, it doesn't end well for Mr. Negative. Isn't he pretty, chat?
This land is always changing.
Don't be like me, chat. Make better financial decisions than this. I'll leave on the Weird World into Quinjet game.
Escaped.
It is a very nice split. I learned by watching you. Listen. Learn from my mistakes, gamers. Do I buy boosters? I do not, generally speaking. Sometimes I get a little impatient and I'll buy like the last 3 or 4, but like I haven't, generally speaking, unless someone donates for me to do so, I don't buy like, you know, all 155 or whatever. It's like 20 bucks a pop. It's a little expensive. Well, you know.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping me? It's still a 4-6, bud. Fair.
Escaped.
Near Triskelion Cosmo shutting down my Triskelion Shang-Chi Izrin. Fair, unfair. Rigged. Supremely bad dog. Sure. That probably fits it on curve somewhere, right? Lead on moment time, just in case you're like a zombie deck or something. Land here. It's fine, it's still 8 power, right? Do I want to compete in the center? Or do I want to compete on the left? Feeling pretty safe on the right, unless they have something like vision. If I do this, next turn, this is 7, and then this adds 9. So I go to, I go to 16. Whereas if I play the mid, this is 10 and then 11 to 21. But I know they have Kitty in their hand. I think I'm committing to the left. If we manage to spike a Darkhawk, it'll be even bigger than Spectrum. Interesting. Okay. there is no draw. Sure. And they know that our last card is Spectrum if they play it right. Huh? I basically have to decide, do I want a narrow margin middle or a narrow margin left? I can have +7 middle, up to 14 there. I think it's Spectrum mid. Yeah, they're leaving. Okay.
Victory.
Dead Silent, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Any chance we play Little Movers today? Yeah, maybe. Day is young. I've got this and one other deck that I built that's new. And see where else we end up at over the course of the day. Any of my 2 energy things. Half my deck. 2/3 of my deck, 2/3 of my deck. I had 6 out of 9 things that cost 1 and 2 energy that we could have drawn there. Not Iron Man. 7 cards I can play this turn. Alright. Alright. Baby steps. Blizzard into the Time Theater. Clutter deck. I think it's just this. Because that way, Luke Cage means Lizard doesn't get shut off, and then we Spectrum on the last turn. Ha ha! A big old cup of get fucked, bud. This gives me 9 left and 4 right.
Victory.
Even if they Alliance me here, we're still winning, right? So I'm getting +4. They didn't play the demon right because they didn't think they needed the stats here because they were Shang-Chiing my Hawk in their mind. Justiper, thank you for the 4 years, by the way. DVM Boom, thanks for coming hot for the 17 months. And Dead Silent, thank you for the 7 months. Morning, folks. I think it's extra funny that someone just called the Clutter deck Dara's deck when I've been playing that deck for a long, long time now. Which is, again, just a reminder that deck ownership and attribution is idiotic. There's like 200 cards in Marvel Snap. The decks are only 12 cards. There's a finite playable combination of cards at any given point. How old were your kids when you introduced the Pokemon TCG? Honestly, Harkado, my kids are 8 and 9, and they're both like decent readers at this point. And I think they're probably both still too young to really functionally play Pokemon cards. Despite what egotistical Magic the Gathering players will try and tell you, I actually think Pokemon TCG is probably the most mechanically complicated of all of the common card games. Oh yeah, you can get them addicted to booster packs and trading cards whenever you want. Start him young, etc, etc. The games of Pokemon are also quite long. One of the big problems in competitive Pokemon TCG is people getting draws in 60-minute rounds. You just do this into Iron Man left and the Spectrum right, huh? Well, if we draw Luke Cage now, I'm definitely gonna play Luke Cage, huh? Korg. If I do this, I think I'm into it. This could be Cage or Hawk. Nailed it. And Jeff is so good for them because it means I'm not just playing for a tiebreaker anymore. So I think we're dead. They're leaving. Deal. Maybe our rocks caught him up. The Spectrum would be plus 12 here, which would be 38. They'd be minus 9, which would be 18. Yeah, they must just not have Hulka. Yeah, there's an unchecked Wong that threatens to be scary for them as well. It's true. Do you like how the leaderboard has affected post-infinite ladder play? Yeah, I think so. I'm actually a little surprised at how serious some gamers seem to take it. Getting an extra Mobius from the Time Theater is certainly flavorful. Are we splitting any cards today? I'm mostly not splitting any cards until I have a fat stack of credits to split something a bunch. I don't have anything that's super close to a good split. That's gonna be wait till we're solidly into the 4 digits and then split something 3 or 4 times going for the big one. Play Wongers out here. No Modoc from them. So they have a 9 power Chavez and a 12 power Apocalypse. This gets plus 16 up to 40. They play a 14 here. 54. I play Spectrum. That's plus 10 up to 33. And then it's plus 8 up to 41. So I'm 41 to 54. I'm down by 13. I go plus 8 here up to 16. They get plus 2. So this here beats Chavez left discard Apocalypse. This here loses to Chavez here. Does it also lose to Chavez here, though? Chavez here would be 18, 20. I think they're going to Chavez left. We're going to beat him on the right by 1. Did I count right? Is my brain fucking huge, chat? Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got him. Ha! Got him! Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of, that was actually calculated, right? I was like, all right, these are the things, these are the permutations. There was a different coin flip where they play Chavez here and then we play Spectrum here and we win left and center. But I think they're gonna play for the open path most of the time, so we just punt it. Well, that's a little unfortunate for our Hawk, I suppose. The good news is, well, I was gonna say their hand is full. Another discard deck, huh? Are you just like playing this deck without Swarm? Huge diff here. Our Iron Lad will deterministically be Hawk or Iron Man next turn. Which I think the way this sets up then, I don't... I think I'm not wogging. I think I'm just playing 2/2s this turn. Copies Hawk. And then next turn I have Hawk plus Rock Slide. They have Swarm in their deck still. That's interesting. Unfortunately, I guess it's plus 10. Plus 10 probably wins here, right? Yeah, they're just leaving.
Victory.
I guess they could have played... We could lose to them, like, playing the Apocalypse here, I guess. So the 2 years decks. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. His art. Those are a new discard deck thanks to Mobius. I mean, I think there's a discard deck you just, like, probably don't play Swarm. That's very... You either don't play Swarm or you don't play Dracula. Solid opener for us. It's a good location for us too. I'm not gonna snap them, I don't think, because they might beat us in the race for this white hot room. Thanks, I think. Yeah, Iron Lad's one of those cards where at this point, if you want it, you just need to spend tokens on it. I don't think discard is dead post Mobius, but I think similar to how we re-imaged the Destroy deck this morning, where we cut Death and Null, you just need to rethink how your discard deck is built. So you can't, you just can't play Swarm and Dracula in the same discard decks anymore. It's one or the other. This has added another layer of complexity to that deck building puzzle for you. Which I know, it's hard to have to think about more things. It's much easier for gamers to just complain that Mobius needs to be nerfed than, you know, like, have good deck building considerations. Please tell me people are complaining Mobius needs to be nerfed. Have you met the Marvel Snap community at any point? Oh, definitely the Hitmonkey pile of cards. They have 7 cards in their hand. My Hawk is only 10. Just a bounce. Using this day. Retreating later here is probably a punt. Apologies for wasting your time retreating later. They were never really big. I do not think it is a stretch to assume that Mobius's play rate will probably remain high. He's a much easier tech card to fit into your decks than something like, say, Shang-Chi, just because he's relatively on rate. He just impacts such a huge range of things. Iceman in the Mobius economy. Iceman Bass Jeff. Alright, well our hand definitely rocks. Hand is basically Cleveland, chat. They are just this funky build a bounce, huh? Alright, Iceman being relevant here. Yeah, I'm supposed to play Hawk on the right in order to counter their Angel that's likely to play there. That's probably the case. Bounce the Jeff is probably just good. I disagree with that assessment. I especially disagree with that assessment in a post, I especially disagree with that assessment in a post, Snowguard universe.
Escape.
Like, I think maybe there was some loose argument that, like, Jeff inside a bounce was fine to help you get to, like, hard-to-reach locations. But now that you could just play Snowguard and have a card that, like, actively synergizes with the rest of your deck that also does that same thing for you, I think Jeff is some nonsense there. Thanos gaming. Zabu into the lab here. gonna armor mid. Just wherever they have the most stones to try and keep them locked in the event of like carnage or something. Jeff not in the Fist Tower is a choice. The Zabu stack if you have 2 of them, he does. Solid 1-2 for us. We're probably a little too far behind here. We stay at this, but I think it's a bounce angle.
Escaped.
Play for the left? I can't really play for the left. I don't have the points to play for the left. It could have potentially been right there to like commit the Iron Man on turn 5, like save the Hawk plus Rock Slide for the last turn. Iron Man has felt awkward is a good take. I feel like I've wanted to like do more than one thing on most of the turns. Iron Lad's also been kind of whatever. Maybe I want some other cheaper ongoing things in the deck. Kind of smooth that out. Howard, maybe. Come on, chat. I suggested cutting Iron Lad and Iron Man. Suggesting I add Mystique and Howard when I suggest cutting the cards that are good with them is, I'm not gonna say I'm surprised, but I am gonna say I'm disappointed. Oh, it was Absorbing Man. I was like, how is this Mr. Sinister? I'm like trying to, I'm glad chat like translated the puzzled on my face. I was like, but Mr. Sinister's in play. How is it also on top of your deck? Darkhawk's gonna be 20 points next turn.
I am Iron Man.
Could be worse. We do this to play around Patriot, I think. You know, Adept Review says Mobius. We peaked a couple of times yesterday. I haven't peaked yet today. I don't really know that I expect it to change. Silk left, Darkhawk mid wins. No, that loses to Patriot. We beat that, no problem.
Victory.
Yeah, if you want a testament to how Mobius has changed after the metagame, I streamed over 7 hours yesterday for the first time in like 2 weeks. It's an accurate summation of the situation. Yeah, we made it through a full stream. Do I just play Typhoid Berry? Because I have Luke Cage, just like another big 4 that also works with Zabu. I think so. Ant-Man. So the problem with Ant-Man is I don't know that I'm gonna consistently fill paths for him. Might just be like another good 3, like Mr. Fantastic. Ravona could be okay. Ravona makes the Hawk cheap on occasion. It's definitely not an Orca. I want another cheap card. Yeah, I think it's Mr. Fantastic. He needs 6 more boosters too to go for an Inker Gold, so we'll give him the nod. Probably just not a Zabu game then. Might just not be a Hawk game too, honestly. Is it a Hawk game? They're gonna draw 3 more cards. Which means if I put 3 cards in their deck, they're still only on 4. Yeah, probably just no Hawk this game. Snowguard doesn't solve Bar with no name. Some of these builds play Legion though, is noteworthy. I think I just count on winning here and here, right? Rogue is very common inside of these Loki decks now because of Mobius. It's definitely a card you should expect to be playing into. The problem with something like Rogue is Rogue's not a card that I could, generally speaking, play on curve. She's often a card you want to finish the game with. And on occasionally, it might be good to like Rogue plus Hawk on the back of Zabu on the last turn. I think generally speaking, are we getting in all three? Uh-oh. They're also a Legion gamer, sure. I mean, is it epic? Like, I mean, is getting scammed by Legion epic? Just a frustratingly toxic card. Where, like, sometimes sporadically it's unable to be toxic, but most of the time it's just there because it's like this shitty random rug pull for games like that. Legion isn't half as toxic as the prison deck. I mean, if I asked you, would you rather lick a pile of dog poop or slam your hand in a car door, your answer wouldn't be discussing which of those two is, like, positive, right? It would be like, both of these suck and we can say they both suck. So, like, don't give me a false choice. Apologies for my brief delay there. My editor was running behind this morning, so I was getting our VOD for the day published. May or may not compete for the center here, we'll see. Obviously a lot banking on drawing a copy of Luke Cage at the moment.
Systems go.
It's only 10 here. I have a 14 power kitty. Maybe they didn't draw Taskmaster. We can retreat later. But just dead here. I could draw armor, but it's nowhere in sight, so I think we'll just jettison Korg into Vormir here. They can't. Maybe I'm just supposed to play the Hawk into the armor path here. But they can't Mobius this turn unless they drew it right now, so. We just vibe. I have played this for like half an hour. It's been fine. I don't know that's gonna break any records or set any goals. But I've what's my threshold for this deck? I've not felt embarrassed while playing it. Is that a reasonable line in the sand? Can I does that sound like a positive endorsement when I say it? I think that's about where I'm at. We've been playing for half an hour, and I've not felt embarrassed. For fuck's sake, gamers. Actually, never lucky. We even drew the Luke Cage we needed for this, too. Man, that's frustrating. Just keep losing fucking rogue coin flips.
Escape.
I think the game's the worst push. It's been a long time, Mobius. I don't know that I agree with you about that. Maybe it's the worst it's been since they started doing regular balance passes, but I also think the game's been consistently pretty good since they started doing that. I don't know. Part of it feels like people are just burned out and need to take a break, which is fine. Based on viewer accounts recently, it feels like people are burned out a little bit. Which breaks are good. It's okay to take a couple of weeks off and come back. That's basically what I did. I don't know, from a personal perspective, the types of like B-rate brews, like even this deck that we're talking about right now, right? I said we've been playing it for half an hour and I haven't felt embarrassed about it. I don't think that would have been true previously to Mobius. Like I would have just had a bunch of wave matchups. Like Galactus isn't gone, but it isn't constant. I have also been replaying Insomniac Spider-Man in prep for the sequel. Easily the best superhero game. It's so good. This was literally the only draw left in my deck I couldn't play this turn. Catching some shit end of the variants here. Thanks for the 40 months, by the way, Maury. Welcome back. I played Forbidden West, but I haven't played the expansion. At least DLC for that. Spectrum was going to be enough here, right? But at -4, it's no longer the case. Oh, I would have tied without the Typhoid Berry. Sedge. Nah, I'm not usually super big on tactical positional RPG games. The gameplay just tends to be too slow for me. When I play games that aren't like whatever the primary card game I'm streaming is, I want to mostly just like turn my brain off more and push buttons. I want the gameplay to be like rhythmic. Not just like slow and strategizing. I love Beat Saber. Beat Saber is very rhythmic, to be fair. Fits squarely into the category I'm talking about. Alright, this game in particular sucks. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick, BRB. Gonna a quick ad roll while I'm stepping away, don't go anywhere. I got plenty more snapping coming up today. Grindle, to answer your question, I think I like this deck less than the ongoing Spectrum deck we were playing yesterday. I'm gonna switch back over to that and play a few more games and see how it feels. Spectrum Bears deck. What's going on, O-Train? Thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. They play into the big house most of the time. I'm going to try and Cosmo their Stones here. If they're a destroy build, they could be playing Stones left, but outside of a destroy build, I think they typically play big house. He Cosmo'd the one that was going to draw a card, which is what we were going for. Do I want to play into the Goose Path here? I don't think so without a Luke Cage in sight. Trash Panda, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that. And Trex the Ranger, thank you for the 11. Afternoon. have Mobius as well. Rude. I was supposed to have my own personal. Let's do this, and then like Blue Marvel into Spectrum on the right.
Face the might of Asgard.
What's going on, Bennis? Thanks for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. They do also need to play some more on the left at some point. We're gonna get another +3 there, right? Copy. Jeff. Okay. Yeah, Mobius is good with a number of locations. Dream Dimension, Raft, etc. This beats Thanos right because it gives Goose +2 on the left, right? Hey, Chris, thank you for re-upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. I assume they only stay here if they can beat Spectrum. Just trying to think like what permutations they have that allow that. Because we're adding 10 on the right.
Victory.
So they need to beat 2 here and 10 here, which I don't think they have the ability to do. How dare you draw Mobius at the same time as me? Nobody gets the Elysium. Turning it off. Maybe I'm supposed to Ant-Man center, actually. I'm not Mr. Fantastic there. I was going to say I'm the good guy since I was playing Thanos, but sure playing Howard the Duck. I am in fact playing Howard the Duck. Not having a 2-drop on 2 feels real bad in our deck full of 2-drops. I think this is a Howie angle, so that way we have the flexibility to know what we're doing with Iron Lad on the last 2 turns. Might be like a Lad plus Cage in the last turn angle. Oh, that's a tough beat. If I have Spectrum on top of my deck, we could get there. Actually, I'm tying the left with the Luke Cage, right? Because this Iron Lad is Blue Marvel. Which puts me to 5, and then this puts me to 7. They also likely have cards like Blue Marvel, though. And there's a Spectrum on top. Do we got him? I think we got him. How he's saving the day, chat. They laughed at our duck. They laughed. They said it couldn't be done.
Victory.
And you know, I read a comment that with Mobius releasing, Marvel's Snap was officially pay to win. What they were probably referring to is the fact that you need Howard the Duck and Iron Lad to keep up in this metagame. And they're both Series 5. Clearly, that is what the commenter was intending to convey. People being at the credit cap in Marvel Snap is crazy to me. I never have enough credits, chat. I actually have a Notepad++ file of cards to upgrade, and in which order. I like have boosters to work on splits for. Alright, when I inevitably find my way into currency. That way I don't have to like constantly keep sorting, trying to figure out what's where. Boy, they let you filter by splits and boosters. I very recently had a discussion about that with the Marvel Snap dev. Hopefully they'll have some progress on that front before we're old and gray.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, Iron Man into Spectrum's like pretty good, right? It's like 18 on the left and it gives me 19 in the middle. I don't know, vibe. I like zapping me because they're waving me. I'm only playing one card anyways, bud. This feels like I'm waving you. Oh. Yeah? Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, I forgot we have Mobius too. Yeah, never mind. Either way, we're staying. I didn't realize they were a Shuri kitty up until they played the Shuri. Looked like they could have, the cards they had played prior to that could have still been the Movers deck. Spectrum adds 14 more here and 8 more here. Their Kitty Pride was 5. So if they play it to the Shuri path, it goes to 10, and then they can Taskmaster it. They forgot about Mobius. Maybe they forgot about Goose in the middle, and they were expecting to be able to Taskmaster there. Maybe Goose is a card people forget about a lot. I've been having a lot of fun with this deck last night. Thanks, feels powerful. Sweet. Yeah, this is what I definitely want to get a highlight with it at some point. Featured the Loki Surfer deck today. This one might be tomorrow's. Yowie. Ah. That's unfortunate and frustrating. Marvel? Yeah, man. I think we're still just doing this, huh? They probably don't have a way to get points into the center. So there's a good chance that just Iron Man on the right lets us just win a breaker solidly here.
I am Iron Man.
He died as Spider-Woman? We beat everything else, right? Oh, Shane gets us too. We'll leave.
Escaped.
Is Junk legit? I think Junk has been a real deck since before Loki released even. It's a deck that's always been mediocre into Killmonger, but Killmonger's play rate is at an all-time low right now. Time theaters have been so atrocious this set. I agree that Killmonger is well positioned. If you pay attention, most of the decks I have been brewing have been Killmonger decks. That's not an accident. Alright, so we can play any card we draw next turn other than Blue Marvel. Okay, take those. Just do this, and then we Iron Man, and then we Spectrum. Did I snap them? Do I Cosmo? Do I Cosmo Center, actually, to prevent... No, I can't Cosmo Center. I want to prevent Rogue, but then I can't Spectrum. Durf. Yeah, we can't win the right shit.
I am Iron Man.
Fifth tier, I suppose. Otherwise, we're adding 18 to the middle.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Or closer, slower, Grandma. Sit down.
Victory.
I hope they give her 5th point of power back. Low-key, her having the same amount of power as Alioth would give some counterplay to the non-Galactus Alioth decks in a nice way. I think when they nerfed her, I wasn't a huge fan. Stack these up middle, actually, since we have the Ant-Man. Gonna do this now? I think I do this now. I just want to get as many cards out of my hand as possible.
Opponent snapped.
Why are they snapping me? I was gonna say they're super committed on the right, so I can play Iron Man there, but they hit Jeff with the Iron Lad, which is super unfortunate for us. I think I'm still just Iron Manning here, but it's definitely a game we could lose.
I am Iron Man.
It's only plus 11 in the middle, so I think we gotta go.
Escaped.
I don't really, sorry, a couple of people have asked, I don't really have a suggestion on what you could replace Howard with, unfortunately. They're really, I guess you could play Quinjet and just not use its text box. But like, you really don't want Ghost. Because going second into Alioth tends to suck shit. We're already playing Ant-Man. Echo is not an ongoing card, so that's not really a card you could play, right? I guess you could play a 2-drop like Mojo or Lizard. Maybe Lizard's the least bad. You want cheap things you can play on curve, chat, is the thing. So like, obviously nothing else is gonna help you have the synergy with Iron Lad, but you just want like other things because you want to be able to fill the board so your Spectrum is regularly adding lots of points of power to the board. Oh yeah, Echo is just like a static triggered ability. She just shows up when you search ongoing because her text has the word ongoing in it. I think it's Quinjet or Lizard. Unironically, playing Quinjet as a 1/2 that gets bigger from Spectra might be correct. Hey, Wisdom Mace, thank you for the brand new prime. Streaming here on Twitch is my full-time gig, and I wouldn't be able to do that without folks like you, so thanks for keeping me around. Armor Cosmo. Armor Cosmo. Armor Cosmo. Yeah, Quinjet at least has text with like random location stuff, is accurate. Alright, I could draw Armor Cosmo, or we can hit it with Iron Lad. Or both options here. Snap before that one flips up, obviously. Want to snap before you're ahead, not afterwards.
Victory.
The true destroy experience is having to leave anytime someone snaps you. Big true. You prefer ladder over conquest for personal enjoyment, yeah. I think Conquest is a pretty medium format with no sideboards and no multi-deck. I think it's probably reasonably skill testing if you're playing the narrow selection of decks that are good in that format, but push comes to shove, it's a format with a narrow selection of decks that are playable. It's done 2 spotlight pulls for the week. Wanted High Evolutionary, ended up with Kang and Ravona. I, too, hate when I take my paycheck and use it to buy scratch-off tickets and then don't have those scratch-up tickets end up being profitable. It's the stone cold bratwurst. When my scratch-off tickets fail to be profitable. I don't know how many times I can say it, but it certainly seems to bear repeating. Please, chat, stop opening spotlights when you don't have 4 of them. Think of every spotlight as 1,500 collector's tokens. And you just can't use them until you have 6,000 worth. And occasionally, you're gonna open your spotlights when you have 4 of them, and you're gonna get it. You're gonna get what you want before you spend all of them, and then that's upside. So, I'm someone who personally really enjoys longer game modes, but I don't personally feel like Conquest really rewards me for playing a long game mode, in part due to how polarized matchups play out. Like, I feel like a lot of the time, I just get kind of punished for, like, hitting a polarized matchup, and it's like, oh, I guess we're dead now. I think I just Spectrum. That beats most of the things.
Victory.
Like, it feels like a waste of my time / run when I'm playing something kind of sweet, and then I hit the matchup that I'm, like, 20% into. And it's just like, well, 20% gotta win, 3 of the next 6 games. It's like, that's just not happening. like the Dan Hip Spectrum variants, alright. It's fine. I don't think there is a world where you could reasonably add solo/story mode and monetize it in a way that is anywhere remotely as profitable as just making a PvP card game. It's just the God's honest truth about it. Alright, let's drew some cards from our deck, but I played Mobius this turn, so I've got that going for us. Won the Holo coin flip. I think if Second Dinner was going to do the incredible investment/lift of adding another game mode, I think the best additional game mode they could spend time introducing would be a 2v2 game mode. I'm Stick, thanks for the 7 months, welcome back. I think being able to collab with a friend, play with a friend would go a long way. And they just have a bunch of cards from our deck, right? So, like, this should be beating them. Most of our cards are medium. Social engagements like that keep people playing games longer, so they're a big player retention feature. Especially looking, I don't know how you fit it on mobile exactly, but on PC, you could just, like, slide a 5th location on either side real easy. Alright, is 9 gonna be enough here is the question? Probably. This last one like an Ant-Man. Kitty Pride. How are we looking at breakers? Got him? Got him.
Victory.
Mobius almost assuredly being the winner there. I bet if he wasn't here preventing them, they would have been able to play more stats out here. Under 1,700, chat. Is Mobius a guaranteed staple card? Mobius is very good. Have I still not hit? I still haven't hit 6 frickin' boosters for this card. Just not a huge fan of Hip's more cartoony stuff a lot of the time. Especially on human characters, I tend to prefer the more hyper-realistic artwork, personally. Let's do this, so that way we have Howie to look for Iron Lad next turn. Pookie boys just pay for the fantastic boosters. Oh well. Hey, that's a solid one. On top of my deck, Goose. What if I Iron Lad here for Goose, and then I Goose plus Fantastic into Spectrum here? Where do we think I need? Where do we think I need more stats this turn? Do you think I need more? I probably want more stats in the deck and path. Let's play this here. They're a discard deck. Okay. And then being a discard deck should mean that we're good to go here, right? Oh, Wolverine means they can win Rickety Bridge. That's unfortunate. We're, 1 and 3 to lose this game, then? If Wolverine goes to either of these, we win. So, 2/3. They can't Chavez either of these spots because Iron Lad is Goose and Goose is Goose. Who's the second duck on the board, chat? We've got duck, we've got goose. Duck, goose, 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 duck. They can't fill mid. They discarded their hand and they're drawing Chavez. Victory. I do not maintain the collection tracking spreadsheet anymore, no. Deck is not a good space throw deck. It's annoying. Jeff here. Magic. Okay. Is there Nebula a touch better long term? I'd like to dedicate this game and match to the discussion we had earlier about people continuing to play decks even when they're bad. And they realistically can't even snap into the leech, because if I just, like, play Mobius on 5, they die, right? Their She-Hulk no longer works. Sir Lanik, thanks for the 13 months. A lot of people are talking about a lot of different cards potentially being killed by Mobius. In my opinion, the two cards that really got taken out back by him are Death and She-Hulk. Everything else is still varying degrees of playable and good, in my opinion. Iceman, maybe. I don't know that Iceman was really seeing a ton of play pre-Mobius. Mobius might have killed cards, but he didn't kill the human spirit. Oh yeah, negative super dead. That's a good shout. Cosno in the middle. And Sarah not DOA. Sarah, Zabu, and Ravona are all arguably better after Mobius release than they were before, because all of those cards were very mediocre before this card released. They have a vision. They could get us, but they don't have a vision. This is pretty good. Let's say they play Red Skull. Do I need the second Iron Man to beat a Red Skull? I don't know that I do, right? They Red Skull here. I'm at 16. And then Spectrum is 7. Which goes to 14. And then another 4. Which takes us to 34. Sometimes they play Enchantress in this deck. Sometimes, yeah.
I am Iron Man.
This is much better in Division. They move Vision mid. They go to 27. My Spectrum gives me plus 16, puts me to 30. Absolutely crunched. No one respects Spectrum, chat. Another solid Howie win, by the way. Letting us know that Iron Lad should in fact slam down and just be an Iron Man. Coming for ya. Spectrum needs a buff. I would not be surprised if Spectrum gets kicked up to like a 6-6 or a 6-7 when the season with Miss Marvel, when the Marvels releases. You definitely should not ever spend 6,000 tokens on Howard the Duck. Make good choices. Let's stop making him look good, lose more. How's the quality of my hands here? It's got Cage, into Fantastic, into Cosmo, into Marvel, into Spectrum. Yeah, it's alright. We'll save for those stat. See what they're playing. Speedy DJ, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Howie! Again, just to emphasize the power level of this deck, I don't think what we're doing is broken, but I haven't felt embarrassed while we're playing what we're playing. It's a pretty solid bar, all things considered. We think I can compete here. We missed catching their mistakes, Edge. Oh, just invisible, man. They already snapped us. I should put Iron Man in the middle. Just to, like, crush their Valk. Yeah? Yeah. Aim for 4.
I am Iron Man.
No! Howie! Howie! Yep. Got me. You did say it was a good time for a Killmonger. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about, like, the good decks, chat. Not that you should be Killmongering my Howard the Duck. Poor little guy had a lot to live for. I think I'm gonna Ant-Man in the middle, because we're just gonna, like, run off Fister Mantastics the next couple of turns there, most likely. Yep. Hey, Crazy 8, 6 to 11 months. Any wishes for the OTA tomorrow? I don't know. Before Mobius, I would have said decap Galactus, but Galactus has fallen down a little bit. I don't know that I have any strong requests.
I am Iron Man.
And then I can only get up to 8 on the right. Just technically we can get to 9. Almost dead.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, boomer. They have a demon.
Escaped.
Tinkered with Cerebro 5 since Mobius release? No. I think that deck was largely getting by on the fact that, like, being a good wave deck, being a subpar wave deck was still pretty good. It's probably pretty mediocre now. So playing with this deck, just disruptive ongoing cards that you top off with Spectrum. Well, before Mobius released Vineyard Dog, the Galactus Alliance deck was one of the most highest performing and most popular decks. So it's changed. It's changed after that, but it did have very strong stats previously. Hoping to draw Iron Man. So we can go Iron Man into Spectrum. Ant-Man. It's just Blue Marvel then. Probably dead then. Polaris is such a good Marvel step card. But I was not confident in their play though. Should have snapped it for sure.
Escaped.
Maybe snipe Surfer. The problem is, even if we snipe the Surfer, they could like beat us with a Maximus on the right. Clean my office out so my chairs are less cluttered back here. So you're right, the Cosmo probably catches Surfer, but we can lose this game even without them having Surfer's trigger. You're gnomes. Yeah, I jettisoned the gnomes already. A lot of Mobius, chat. Just gonna go into Iron Lad. Got a lot of solid hits here. What an easy game. Isn't Iron risky going right with Mr. Fantastic in the deck? I mean, it's still 8 points for 4 energy if it hits that card. And I had a Cosmo in the middle, so I couldn't Iron Lead the center. So, like, yeah, there was a potential downside, but also it was, like, the only choice. It was play right or play left. I have to fight to get 1 Kitty Pride booster. I'm at 49 of 50. Listen, for the low price of 4 gold, you could have that booster right now. You don't even have to fight anybody. Just gonna cut Benjamin Broad a little bit of a check. I think I have to try and Cosmo catch Loki here. Shocked that that's the first rogue Mobius today. Well, I mean, I'm playing it in a deck that typically has other ongoings in the same path as him, right? Here. They haven't snapped, but this is feeling pretty over.
Escaped.
Super Flow says, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. The booster cost is obscenely expensive. Yeah, that's intentional. They want people to pay through the nose if they want to skip actually playing the game. If it was trivially cheap to buy boosters, lots of people would do it. Most of the decisions Marvel Stat makes are centered around getting people to actually play the game more. I'm honestly surprised they implemented being able to pay for boosters at all. For a long time, it seemed like they were opposed to doing anything like that. We're so bad at having half of our 1 and 2 drops in our starting 4 cards in this deck.
Opponent
Yeah. Bye, bud.
escaped.
Alright, it's about time to change decks. Probably about time to change decks. We play this one for about 90 minutes. More than enough content for a highlight for tomorrow with it. It's reasonably fun and felt somewhat competitive. Our other decks have 100% less Howard in them. That's true. Accurate statement.
Escaped.
Our opponents have been atrocious at snapping their strong plays today, at least, so we've got that going for us. What's going on, Failed Destiny? Thanks for the brand new tier 1. It's my full-time gig, and folks like you make that possible. Arnavar, thank you for the 14 months. Afternoon. And the Prim, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate you sending a couple bucks from Jeffrey Bezos my way. Read you say Howard's not worth 6,000 tokens is Nebula. I'm new to Marvel Stamp, and this is my second season. Nebula is a very playable Marvel Stamp card. God, it's such a bad Wakanda I'm busy for us. If you want a full breakdown on Series 4-5 stuff and my fuller thoughts on them, Destiny, check out this Series 4-5 tier list from earlier this month. Hey, what's going on, mauled by a bear? Thanks for mauling me with your prime. No, thank you. You have any other questions, feel free to ask. I think this is just Green Goblin into Hood Deathlock in the center next turn. We're gonna play a lot of Annihilus on this channel. Easily the card of the data mines I am most looking forward to releasing. Played an unhealthy amount of Viper. Well, this would have been a good turn if Wave hadn't happened. Fortunately, we can't always have our Mobius. What's going on, Benster? Thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. I'm a big Sentry enjoyer. Hopefully once Annihilus releases, I'll finally have enough stuff to pick up enough boosters to split my sweet Sentry variant. Mobius with Quicksilver Text Wet asking the real questions. I'm actually gonna go Bucky to the right here, because then I could go X23 Carnage over here before it reveals. That way you just like don't get caught at an awkward location. This. My understanding of Annihilus is it only destroys the 0 and less than 0 cost cards that he is unable to send across the board. Not that he he's not a 5 cost destroyer. If that's what you're reading it as. Power, sure, whatever. My mouth makes improper noises occasionally. Okay, so let's do this and this. If we're a professional, these X23s will jump mid to clear. Alright, one's not bad. We have a casual 9 energy here, so we get to go Juggernaut here, Chavez, Titania here. Bold Sting. I don't know if this deck is gonna be good, but it's definitely the type of Marvel Snap I really enjoy playing. Fun game. Hey, tell us a little bit about Deathlock over Venom in this deck. Well, my deck is eating things like Bucky, Barnes, and the Hood. And you also want to be able to, like, clear out opposing goblins on occasion. Noise. Green Goblin and Juggernaut, both good candidates for the Nexus. Although I suppose Green Goblin's kind of mid into a Yondu deck. Can I open to draw Carnage next turn, so I can go Deathlock, or Deathlock right, Carnage left?
Enough said, bud.
Pre-recorded, etc., etc. They probably get to Deathlock or Venom the right here, but with Jug plus Demon on the Nexus next turn, we should hopefully be good to go. I guess Strange Academy could bite us. Strange Academy or X23 could bite us. Oh, did I play these in the right order, actually? I think I did these backwards. If the X23 lands here, I had a chance to have that not be the case. Mistakes were made. Pretty sure I played these backwards. Yeah, I needed to play the Carnage first. Watch the Mobius ship right too. Yeah, I deserve this. And obviously, the X23 could have gone left again, but there's a chance that it wouldn't have. This was my fault. Hey, there's a chance we still win this game. Yeah, we'll stay.
Victory.
Obviously, I'm supposed to Carnage and then Deathlock, so we Deathlock can frag this a second time if she lands there. This might seem crazy, call me maybe, but I actually think I'm like not supposed to play X-23 into the danger room because I don't really want these things to have a chance to get blown up, right? Like we might get it, well, like we're 25% to like have a kind of freebie here, but yeah. There's also another one of those spots where, what's it called? Venom is not a free roll over Deathlock. Hood would have been a nice draw here. Hood Carnage. Yeah, I moved to playing the ladder because they got rid of the bots in the post-infinite ladder. I was only playing Conquest because there weren't bots there. Generally speaking, I don't enjoy being locked in a Conquest match for an extended period of time with the same opponent. Find it kind of dry. This goblin might bite us here. Did not. Lovely. I think it's a risk we have to take in the spot, though. Double Juggernaut's actually kind of funny. I don't know if it's good, but it's funny. Hey, Illith! Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Super dead here. Super dead here. They are the Hit Monkey Cheerio deck, it looks like. I think it's worth buying Mobius right now with tokens or wait for the gold bundle to get him. I mean, that's a super personal question, right? Like, do you want him right now or are you willing to wait? A lot of inner demons, yep. Inner demons, soon to be outer demons. Carnage is solid turn 3 into the bar. I would cut Buster, I think, Skipper. Yeah, I'll play some more of the Cheerios deck today. I think Luke Cage is just a very, very good Marvel Snap card. And getting rid of him is a real tough sell. I think he's just generically a strong tech card at the moment. Hood is a lovely pickup. Still get to copy our demon next turn. I think I don't want to play Hood here, just in case they're a Galactus deck. Listen, chat. All I'm gonna say is that felt fucking great. Yeah, Jug protects Titania when we have priority, which is nice. So these win here. And then it's a question of, do I want to play... Well, do these beat... If I play this here, and they Doctor Doom here, what happens? They end up at 18, I'm at 18... They steal my Titania, I lose the game. Should I just Chavez right to beat Doctor Doom? Probably. Probably. Fuck you, Twitch chat. Fuck you. Did Juggernaut Titania also beat Doom? Juggernaut Titania also beat Doom, right? We would have been 18 to 18, and they would have been 10 to 9, and they would have been, yes. Yes, if I would have played, I should have just stuck to my initial play. Twitch chat said play Chavez, beat Doom, and I just was like, oh yeah, that's fine. Gamers. Classic beat Doom, lose to everything else. I mean, we just literally went over the fact about how my other play beat Doom and most other things as well. Very much a case of being just wrong. If you jugged it, you could have hit the goblin. Yeah, I'm still winning that game though, right? Victory. It's really weird to me that Juggernaut doesn't stop Shuri from happening when you have priority. It feels like such a strange interaction. dead to Red Skull. Red Skull is 33. I go to 18. I get 14. Sorry, I had 16. Now I'm actually beating Red Skull in the middle, so we'll stay for the stat. It doesn't stop Angela anymore. It used to stop Angela. Unfortunately, is no longer the case. We're going second, so I think this is good. There's a world where they have Taskmaster plus a 1-drop. Oh, we know they have Kitty. I guess Kitty middle plus Taskmaster gets us. Okay, coin flip. Coin flip. Come on, Jug. Got him.
Victory.
Big mistake on their part. They knew we had 2 demons. Chat, my sandwich is here. BRB. I'm gonna run a 60-second ad to help pay for it. Arkadar, thanks for the 71 months. Maths, almost 6 years. It's quite the duration. Welcome back. Chat sub-only today. I've decided that in perpetuity, we're just gonna chill in sub-only mode. It's harder for me to get annoyed with silly things in chat when the silly things are coming from people that pay me. Joke's on you, I use Prime to say silly things. That's still paying me, though. It's like if you, use your mom's credit card. I still get money. What am I eating? It's a giant pickle, chat. I believe we have died. Am I gonna go next? Maybe I'm gonna go next. We'll see. I haven't snapped it, I guess. Hey, Lubrication. Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. You know, I wonder, maybe I was supposed to fill the Sacred timeline last turn, actually, to get a copy of my opening hand. I have 6 cards in their hand. There's no way Chavez wins this, right? It's 15. They play 2 cards here. They notably didn't draw their Chavez, because I Widow's Bit them going into turn 6. They're at 6 here, kind of, so I'm only up 9 on them. I can also just play for here. They're leaving!
Victory.
What's going on, Gene Bard? Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Yes, Dara is currently doing a subathon where every time someone subs to his channel, he adds a minute to the length of his stream. He's taken at least 1 short nap over the course of when it was going on. He's making that bread. I'm just eating bread, chat. We don't make bread. Cleanse my subathon. I don't know how to say this without it sounding like I'm bagging on Dara and other people doing subathons. But it's not explicitly directed at them. It is a platform/cultural problem. But subathons are not only unhealthy for the streamer, but they're deeply predatory and encourage people to spend money that they don't actually have to spend. For the same reason, you'll never see a hype train on my channel. I have those disabled. Subathons are a Twitch form of predatory monetization. They encourage people to not think about the money that they're spending and just click the button and send money to the streamer. It's FOMO. And like, you know, people gotta eat and whatever, and, you know, we're playing a predatory mobile game, but at the very least, I can choose to not do that in my own space. Z8! Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Can I clear these out? I think I want to clear these out. I also don't think a lot of people that do those things put that much thought into it. It's just a thing that happens on the platform. So like other people partake in it and do it because it's like this hype thing. But that's like the mechanics of what happens around it that I personally am just not a fan of. I think we're just dead here, right? Is there ever a world where this... No, there's no way this wins the game, right? I just like play a big Hulk middle, right? I mean, concern for Darius is a sub-income sustainable. I mean, I would bet money Dara was probably planning to quit his job anyways and wants to use this as an excuse. He's a pretty sharp dude. He also has a background in data analytics, which is a field that usually has jobs available if he decides streaming isn't a sustainable income for him. It could be an armor deck, so this snap's a little scary, but I have Green Goblin for the Space Throne, so I'm gonna do it. I need to commit Mobius to here because their Jeff, well, their Jeff could jump over and put to zero. Yeah, we'll put Mobius in there. Oh my gosh, they drew a second Cyclops. That's brutal. Just do this. Action, I have Demon, Mobius. $36 here. Here. Jeff is not moved. They skipped on 4 and 5. Meaning their Hulk is 16. So that's 18. So they have to move Jeff to beat us here. If they move Jeff, they go to 29 here. One short. If I do this, I had 15 to 29. They end up at 29. I'm up 6. This beats Hulk right, I believe. Right? Can we double check that? They played on 1, 2, 3, had 1 pass on 4, pass on 5. Their Hulk is 16. Oh, do I lose the breaker if they don't move Jeff? I lose the breaker if they don't move Jeff with this play, right? So I have to kind of gamble as to where the Jeff's gonna go. Because with this, I end up at 16, 18. So if they play a 16 power Hulk here, it's 18, 18. And then I'm at 29 to 37, so they're up 2. So we can flip against a Jeff move here, basically. Which I think means it's right to stay. You should usually flip a coin. Was Eliath right aligned from the opponent? Maybe?
Snap.
Green Goblin is such a good Marvel Snap card, chat. Such good random utility into places. Love to draw Hood or X-23. They fill this location every time, right? What do we think? They're ghosting, by the way, chat. They know that they have literally no plays for turn 5 without Jeff. And we know they have a Kitty Pride in their hand they could have played here to make their collector bigger and make the kitty bigger. They took their play after we locked in.
Escaped.
They could have played the kitty here in Kiln on turn 4 before it closed. And instead, they played Jeff here knowing that Titania was going to jump across. Yeah, they desperately need to change how Spider-Ham works in a post, oh my god! Quite literally how we drew it up, chat. Mother of God. Alright, this works how I want. Send her back, pull her back over. Send her back, pull her back over. Yeah. So glad this deck's having an alright day. That's one of my favorite older style of decks to play for a long time.
Victory.
Is there a good replacement for X23? Just another cheap 1 or 2 energy cards you could play on curve. Not Deadpool. You're not blowing up Deadpool enough for it to be useful or relevant. We'll just do this and fill the white hot room.
Snap.
Works every time, chat. Oh, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got him. Ha! Got him. Brutal, savage, wrecked. All right, we just gotta play our cards out here so we beat Silver Surfer, right? Right? That's good.
Victory.
was like a good and bad location for us. It's good if we find green goblins so we can clutter up their board, but we're good at emptying our hand before then. I guess it means we'll get to play Chavez. That's real good for us, right?
Snap.
Bad dog. Bad dog. Yeah, like the X23 here, we're not really doing much with it. I don't even know if it's good. One of the things that's kind of cute about X23 is X23 lets us play Chavez and Demon or Chavez and Titania on 6 occasionally, which we haven't done yet, but it's something to like keep in the back of our mind. Yeah, Moon Girl would have been a sick draw this turn. I wanna play to the right side here, so we likely beat a rug pull. There's a world where they have like Reality Stone, Power Stone, and Soul Stone, and they overpower us, but the next turn we want to draw Titania or Moon Girl. We could have drawn Moon Girl on 5. Restofers was the when we wanted to draw it. I'm not gonna read the message, but it's a good reminder of why we're in sub-only mode. Someone tipped $1 to try and insult me. What a strange, like that happens with some amount of frequency, and it's such a weird, like, thanks for the $1, I guess. Kuden, thank you for the 3/4 of a year, welcome back. The extra fun part, and this is just like the complete and total lack of self-awareness that these people have, is they called me toxic in their comments. There were other things in there too, but like donating money to be insulting, and then the lack of self-awareness to like say I'm the one being toxic. Just like, what's going on here, gamer? What do you think? What's I was definitely expecting a shrug or rug pull them that if they were going to pull a rug. Hate tipping, a step beyond hate watching. Exactly. You're obligated to read aloud. It's the streamer law. It always makes me chuckle when people have awful things play over their TTS. It's like, you did this to yourself, bud. And honestly, even if we draw a rock, we just like play rock and then carnage left, right? ESM Mobius, lovely. What's going on, TikTok? Thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. I got a rock. How far is it? I think Annihilus is not till... No, Annihilus is a November card. It's not for a little bit. It's gonna be a hot second. I think this is a... This into just play Chavez next turn, right? I work in customer service. I would gladly take a tip every time I got yelled at for no reason. Yep.
Victory.
To the third of a year. It's Shock and Sabian, thank you for the almost 3 years. Afternoon, folks. Annihilus' text box read word. Yeah, the first time I read Annihilus, I was like, is this just a 5-mana destroyer? But no, it's the more of rereading it, it only blows up the 0 or less power cards that don't switch. From playing Mobius, do you think it's better to play it on curve or wait till you're going to be waived? It just depends on the matchup, Griffin. And, like, what else do you have to do with your energy for that turn? They scrap Uncle Ben, or is that a joke to begin with? Until a card is data mined to have a release date, you should assume all data mined text on cards is just, like, nonsense. Like, the Black Knight's a good example of that. For a long time, the Black Knight was data mined to be a 1/2 that said, when I'm destroyed, draw a card. And, like, obviously that design is cracked, right? Like, it's not releasing as that for a reason. I'm playing to the cloning vats. If we find a carnage, it's kind of insane. Yes. Our lack of carnage and Deathlock is unfortunate. Got one more draw here at it. Their hand's also not really doing anything. Sometimes your 2 destroy cards are in the bottom cards of your deck. That's just how it goes. I'm gonna stay because there's a world where maybe they retreat. We get like a retreat later out of this. That's kind of fun. Well, how the turntables. Can I win this, though? Our hand's actually pretty awkward, right? What if I do this? We die to Doctor Doom? is the problem here. Or do I beat Dr. Doom? And plus a bunch here. Sure. Yeah, they're just leaving. Nice wave. I really just don't understand people's mindsets. There's so many people just trying to wave people post Goliath release. Or post Mobius release. We're talking about Annihilus. And other cards, sorry, yeah, like wave bye-bye. I was gonna bring out one for now. X23 next turn. Okay, so they're the Cheerios deck. This Forum here was very good for them. It let them clear space on the Widow's Bite. Nice! Pre-recorded, etc., etc. Rubber Ducky. To draw Moon Girl next turn. Bucky is a close second. Is this enough is the question, though. If they have a Jane Foster here, this might not be enough to win the game. Well, they're playing around a wave. That's fair.
To me.
I think regardless of where the real one is, we're just too far behind here. I don't have the capacity to play for all three because Hellfire Club is restricting where I can play these demons. Even if it wasn't, we're probably just too awkward. Their deck doesn't care about either of our disruption pieces. I guess the Black Widow and Green Goblin are okay into them, but like all the locations let them just play freely, so. And the Vormir cleared the Widow's Bite.
Breaking news.
Okay. Found the Carnage is good. What's going on, Nemesis? Thank you for the almost 4 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Knowing that they have Shuri in hand, I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
Hood would have been the best draw in our deck there. Then to go Hood to Carnage and clean the lot out would have been real solid. Most forms of Shuri feel strong right now. Yeah, I agree with that. Accurate take. Shuri Kitty is especially good because it gets the duck priority and there's less Goliath running around. Probably a wave deck here from them. It's a shame she didn't jump left there. Would have been real good for us. There might be a world where we eat this right side path. We draw Carnage. Then we have Doom plus Titania or Chavez plus Titania next turn. Both Dr. Doom, what happens here? That's good for us, right? I guess if they also do middle, it's bad for us. I have priority.
Opponent snapped.
Send into Gamble on the left there, and Boomer snapped me on it at that.
Victory.
What is Wasp doing in their deck? I missed it. No, it didn't give a -1, right? It's like a weird... Are they a weird Patriot deck? They must be a weird Patriot deck, huh? Oh, maybe they're Lockjaw? Maybe? Nebula's not super common Lockjaw, but it's just like a generically good card, so I could see that. deep space. Gross. I set this over in the middle. Sure. I'm gonna draw a Deathlocker Carnage here. %, to pick up a destroy card next turn. Okay, so they're playing a Clutter deck, probably hazmat based. Oh. What if I do this and then we just jug them on the last turn and like punt their hazmat into deep space? They played ahead of time. Rip. That's so sketch, right? Like, what if... Why would you play your hazmat when you have priority? Before, like, obviously they're another creator, so they're not ghosting me. I don't know, maybe they're setting up, like, an Odin or something? But, like, they had priority here, so if I would have had either of my 2 destroy cards, we would have just put them deep in the ground. Yeah, maybe their deck's just awkward and they, like, have to do that. Like, if we would have had a remotely average draw, they're super far behind. I don't think I need a 3rd card to blow stuff up in here. We've definitely had a couple awkwards. I guess we have to retreat because our 2 things that blow things up are in the bottom of the deck. The feature location today is also making us draw our cards a little bit less consistently. Yeah. Time Theater. Time Theater technically makes all the decks a bit less consistent. So in the abstract, it's probably fine. Oh, we get to get them off another draw. It's so sad that you can't Juggernaut people off of Angela's path anymore. She still gets the trigger. They have a 1/7 Titania. Yikes. Alright, let's see if we can make a move with this. So if they play nothing center this turn. They have Jeff. They have 2 Jeffs. Yep.
Escaped.
We hadn't seen Kitty yet, but Jeff's definitely one they could fill with. Okay. The downside to playing the hood here is it makes us a bit more likely to get Cosmoed. Do I need more than 17 in the middle? I hope not. Narrator, he probably needed more than 17 in the middle. Give me 9 over here, and I can play Demon plus Chavez on the last turn. No, I don't have to play the Demon because we're eating X23, so I can wait to commit the Demon to the board. Unfortunately, I think we just eat shit to Loki, right? Yeah, I shouldn't have been greedy. I should have put the Demon in the middle. Oh, they don't have it.
Victory.
Times lucky, rubber ducky. Yeah, Brad's really good at 2 energy. It is. It's true. Well, I mean, this is a bit worse now, but I probably wasn't even to be very good to a Nova deck anyways. Well, awkward in a way. The snap. Well, I gave them 4 free energy, chat. They're Silver Surfer, it looks like. Goblin left and Carnage it. Nah, I'm gonna go for gold in the middle. My mama didn't raise no coward. They had 4 extra energy and they did nothing because they didn't have cards to draw. Oh my god. Part of me wants to snap, but another part of me doesn't really want to chase them out of this game, chat. What a Pog champion! Oh, we have the power! Alright, I'm all charged up and ready to go. I guess there's no reason to jug them middle, huh? Well, they're gonna... Is there any reason to jug them at all? Do I just assume I win here? Because they have priority, right? So they're gonna get to serve for me. They could brood the altar. Yeah, that's true. I think it's this that we stay. Whoosh. Super fun games to snap. This will be one of those decks where I'll post a highlight with it, and there'll just be a bunch of comments from people saying that they can't win any games with it. This is like this deck's probably kind of bad, but we're winning on thin margins with like good tight technical play. Was just thinking this deck looks sick, but I'll lose every game with it. Maybe I'm supposed to Green Goblin here, actually. Gosh, I wish I could. Ah, it's vision. Rip. It's 12, 13, it's only 16. Dead either way. For sure, your opponents have had armor on 2 against us quite frequently. Although I guess we also just didn't try their hardest cards this game again. Yeah, Shuri Vision is super strong. For sure. It's strong, but boy, it's pretty boring in my opinion, yeah. Very, very dry gameplay. Get Mobius down, out ahead of this dream dimension. To maximize how rude we would like to be, I think I want a Black Widow on turn 4, so their bite costs 1 on 5. Norf, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back, appreciate it. I guessed very wrong with their Cosmo. Tough coin flip for them to lose. What if I do this, and then on 5, we Juggernaut the Rickety Bridge to kick their Widow's Bite into one of these? Oh. Huh. Now I think I'm gonna stick to the plan. Yeah, I get to Bucky here on turn 6 now. Actually, exactly how we drew it up. I think it's this, right? Because the problem with this is if I play both of these here and they just have an unspent energy, the Cyclops wins them the left, right? I'm not really that far ahead in the center. Oh, I guess it ties. The Misty Knight could get us. I think this is the play. Yeah, and they didn't play a big thing because they wanted to be able to Cyclops us here. And then we win the right on the back of Bucky Barnes.
Victory.
Really slick game. Bucky and falling off bridges, name a more iconic duo. I think Juggernaut's one of the most underrated cards in Marvel Snap. Punches way above its weight class. A lot of Sunspot decks are armor decks right now. I'm gonna Black Widow the Quantum Realm, rather than teeing up Bucky here and potentially getting armored. Super rewarded for waiting on the thing, huh? Did I do this? And then next turn I could go like Hood Carnage. Snap. I don't know if my deck's overall raw power level is high enough to snap in two spots like this. If that makes sense. What do you think of this? Is Hive worth using a spotlight on? Yeah, definitely. Card's great. Card's great. It's archetype to fighting. I guess I could also just Professor X be left as well, though. X is just such a tough card to play around. Am I supposed to play around Goliath on the right? They go down to 3, they go up to 8. I think I'm supposed to play around Goliath on the left here. Two Bucky's right would be bad. No, it's the last turn of the game. Two Bucky's right would have given us 12 power there. So Splitting the Buckies beat Goliath on either side, which is what we wanted. Play so nice we did it twice, something like that. Yeah, that seems fine. And a little bit here. BRB gonna put Bucky in all my decks to counter life. I mean, to be fair, you could also put what's his name in your deck, like Armor or Cosmo, right? So getting Cosmo'd here is a potential danger, but we've cut them off 2 of their draws, so hopefully it's just not a thing that's going to happen to us. In a perfect world, we X23 goes left, and then we draw Carnage. Yikes. Bucky with nothing to blow up. Probably dead. Opponent's feeling the same. I think Black Widow probably makes my list of underrated cards as well. Her disruption is just a type of effect that's so hard for a lot of people to see. Hey, BNJMN, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's very generous of you. Hope your Wednesday's going well. Solid curve here. Hooded to Bucky and a Deathlock. Okay. We're a true professional. We can peel a Carnage here and go second Hood into Carnage. Green Goblin. Okay, with that happening, we'll go ahead and send this to the right, and then we'll go Hood into Deathlock in the center next turn. Wait, Jeff, the third location could be the bridge. That's true. Shove this here. Looking good, looking good. We get Cosmoed here, and then there's just no more odd reveals that everybody has said. It's a 6-card Loki hand, shit. That's the good stuff right there. That's the good stuff right there. I like the way you do that right there, right there. It's like been a ton of fun to play too. Been thoroughly enjoying myself. Woo! That's spicy for our deck. Loki doesn't give duplicates, correct. At most one of each card. I'll wait on this for a second in case we draw like a hood or something. That triggers Collector. Gross. That makes sense, but also gross. I'm gonna gamble here a little bit because if they do play here, I could just destroy it later. And if we hit with this, it's pretty good for us. Dodge a Cosmo, we can dodge a ball. Do we consider Mobius essential as collections for collections? I think Mobius is very, very good, yes. All right, Mobius is about to make this one-sided for us, which is great. Here, and this might be crazy, call me maybe. Do I deathlock these and hope that Carnage pops in the right order over here with the Hood and the Bucky? YOLO. Ha ha! Oh my god, chat, my brain is huge. Wait, does it revive them in order? That looked like it revived them in order, right? Is that what happened there? Wildly fun game. That one down. Why are they a wave deck? I genuinely have no idea. Everybody keeps putting... Everybody keeps playing wave despite Mobius being everywhere. It's so strange. There are a lot of people playing Mobius with wave. Everybody's like, this is a good turn 5 combo, and I'm just like, well, if everybody else has Mobius, it's not a good combo. What are we doing with ourselves? My little ticker here says that we are 19 and 11 with this deck, and we are plus 22 cubes. I don't think we can compete on the left here, unfortunately. I need to do this turn to clear here. To win this one for the Pixelators. We're kind of in a bad spot. We'll see, I guess. This could be a game-winning Juggernaut. They could also just be Killmongering, though. Alas. That is all she wrote.
Escaped.
You think Death Stocks are pretty low at the moment? Yeah, in my opinion, the two cards that Mobius basically made unplayable are Death and She-Hulk. Like, those are the two cards just, like, take too big of a hit for you to be able to continue playing with a good conscience. Everything else, like Sarah, Zabu, Ravoda, other cost reducers, I think they're mostly fine. I think Miles and Stature are pretty fine because decks playing Miles and Stature, generally speaking, can afford to play Interaction to Mobius, and those decks don't have, like, this hard and fast timing restriction on when they play those cards. To people saying negative is unplayable because of Mobius, I would just remind you that that which is dead may never die. He'll be fine. Unfortunately, I got distracted here doing other things, so if they snap us with their Galactus gameplay, we'll have to leave. The only meta deck that Mobius seems to have killed would be She-Not. Yeah, I think that's a good take. And even that deck wasn't really. I think that was a deck that Wave had solidly pushed out of the metagame anyways. Just a Doctor Doom. Things you love to see. It. Here's an interesting thought. Do I play the demon and clone the vibranium to beat Eliath? Might be too cute. Oh, I guess I needed priority, though. I needed priority. Is there ever a world where this wins the game? Loses to Odin. Probably have to go. Did he gang here? Something like that. Yeah, I was gonna go straight into Odin.
Escaped.
No, with the post-infinite leaderboard, I'm making a point to make reasonable steps and retreats most of the time. We've also done a pretty solid job of climbing with this pile of cards today. I have enough for a highlight with this already, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 games. I play this one for like 2 hours. Let's change it up for the last little bit of the stream here. By the way, I'm gonna be doing a double stream day today. We're gonna be playing Snap for another hour or so for my normal daytime stream. And then I am going to be coming back this evening around 5 o'clock Central to be playing in a Genshin Impact Twitch Rivals event. From 5 o'clock until probably 7:30, 8 o'clock. That's just gonna be 2 or 3 hours. Solid Bastier. +6, +3, kinda +6, +2. You know Genshin's PvP. It's gonna be a, they're gonna have a series of speed running challenges for the groups of teams. So not direct PvP.
Opponent snapped.
Is Viper just for the HUD? I mean, you could also Viper across Black Widow, Bast, or Forge for minimal power and a bit of board restriction. You could also kick random goblins back across the table to people that send them over to you. Viper's a pretty solid, just like, utility card. She does a lot for a little. Oh, there. Snap ate my intern, sorry. like to dedicate this game to all of the various people that said the Wave Evolutionary deck was dead because of Mobius. Gamers wait 30 seconds before giving their hot fucking takes challenge level impossible. Fortunately, this just doesn't get us there. It's only +8 on the right, which gets us to 20, and then their Hulk is real big. We're dead, Dofish. I was just clicking buttons as the game had ended. The game ended when they played Jeff into the center. Yeah, we probably win this game without the Sanctum Sanctorum. Anytime there's a restrictive location, those prison-style decks get significantly better. Hey, Matthias, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. You're buying the last 4 fantastic boosters. I am not. You can't make me. Hood? Pre-recorded, etc., etc. Honestly, should probably snap. We have Iron Man into the Monster Island too. I'll vibe on the demon for now. Unfortunate Black Widow timing. Terrible draw. What are the odds we see a deck featuring the Master Mold variant you spent money on? Master Mold's just not very good. Like, I think most of the Ronin mold decks are just like worse Darkhawk decks. I think he, hopefully he's on the list for a redesign at some point. Just not good.
I am Iron Man.
Iron Man of their own here. A Forge as well. I'll see. I only have 3 other cards for my deck. Just clean them out.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Yes. We don't mind copies of a lot of stuff in our deck. That is one we really don't need a second of. Okay. Just like that, our hand's a little bastard. I'm just playing Shuri. Shang is unlikely. Our Iron Men look very good here, though. Should snap them. They're playing hard for the. They're playing hard for the side I'm not gonna play into.
Oh, snap.
I guess sometimes they're an Enchantress deck.
I am Iron Man.
Also cut them off of a bunch of draws here, potentially, though, too, so. Did I play the Time Theater copy first? I did, didn't I? I need to stop doing that. That's one of those little things where, Magic Arena does really well, where it, like, it stops you from, like, hurting yourself in that way. Like, if you would play a copy of a card, if you would play a copy of a card that you had 2 copies of and you drugged the one out that your opponent didn't know about, it would play the one that they did know about instead. It's a nice quality of life feature. Hey, Maddie, thank you for the 80 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. These Iron Man Bass decks tend to be pretty solid into the Shuri decks, the games where you don't get Enchantress. As playing the Timekeeper copy first hurts you, it tells your opponent one of the cards in your hand. It lets them know they have a second one they need to play around. Because the opponent can click on the card and see, created by the Time Theater on it. Okay. Gosh, I almost played Mobius too. I guess I'll Darkhawk for the sake of not dying to Galactus. Yeah, final answer. Yeah, I think if they don't leave here, it's like Forge left into 4-power Bast Center. Puts me up to 14. I guess they could full soak to beat me then. So maybe it's Demon Center to go to 18 so the full soak loses. No, wait. No, we wouldn't lose because this would be 8, right? It would be 4 and 4. Yeah, it'd be 14 so they full soak lose. Yeah, so it'd be Forge right into Bast Center to 14 and then Demon here. Hey, Moldy Locks, thank you for the 54 months. I appreciate the 4.5 years. Welcome back. Probably Shuri. Yeah, until about 3, BNJ. 9 to 3 is gonna go back to the regular Monday to Friday schedule. And then I'm gonna take off for a little bit, and I'll be back a little bit before 5 for the Genshin Impact thing tonight. Oh, you know what? I could have just basted the demon and then Luke Cage reset it. You'll note that I was intentionally keeping the hood path clear so that way I could peel a Viper off the top like this for it. What are our best draws here? Like Darkhawk next turn into Rockslide the end turn to close out with a lot of stats. Fresh all top decks. They've been alright. Feel like we need like a big number to put into play since we lost our Iron Man to the Sokovia. This is the Shuri turn for them, so if they have Shuri into stat stick, they can still potentially win this game. Just a 0. Well, that's great for us. And we drew the Hawk. So this is gonna be 8. Unless we draw, what's it called? Rockslide, then it'll be 12. So they'd have to put 4 here. They could Enchantress us left. Just do this. That's what it is, I think. They're leaving, yeah.
Victory.
You do Titania left and Vision mid, yeah. Yeah, I think I want to play around that. Just like, let this be tied unless they play here, and then this Mystique is an 11-point breaker here on the right. Well, after spending most of the season floating around the 1700 rank range, we've climbed like 600 ranks today playing our Mobius brews. Been pretty solid records with almost everything we played, right? Time Theater is just like dead set on giving us a second copy of Iron Man. It's like, please, dear God, literally anything else. Yeah, I'm gonna be curious to see long-term what the numbers look like. It's tough when you have a point like we had in this previous metagame where, you know, a bunch of people kind of stopped playing for a little bit. I think it's pretty hard to get people back in after an experience like that. This is the best split, right? Gold background, gold thing. I think I'm hooding here, and then we're probably gonna punt the Angela path. You're worried it could have impacted longevity? Yeah, definitely. Anecdotally, there were a number of people in the Snap community, or anecdotally, there were a number of people in my community who stopped playing Snap the last time Galactus was everywhere. And, they came back because Loki's release was sweet, and then they came back to the format being dominated by Galactus, basically. I feel like you have such a hard time getting players back a third time once they gave you a second chance.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
The viewer count being down is related in part to Dara and a couple of other Snap streamers doing subathons, but it's also related to the fact that I took a bunch of time off, right? The way Twitch and live streaming works, and all content really, it's all critical mass. When you take a little bit of time off, you snowball losing metrics. What's a subathon? A subathon is where you stream for an undetermined amount of time, extending the amount of time that you're streaming for every time someone gives you more money. Gonna play Hood in a clear path in case we peel a Viper. But that guy on Twitter said Galactus was unplayable, dude. Why are multiple people doing subathons in this particular week? Because gift subs are 25% off. And a majority of the support during something like a subathon isn't... Some of it'll be new people organically supporting, but a lot of it is just like whale hunting, people on impulse. I'm doing this, just throwing some power here. Oh, I wonder if they're playing the deck we just finished. Looks like they might be. Feels like we're dead. I didn't find Viper, and I don't have Hawk or Iron Man. No Viper, no Hawk, no Iron Man by 5s. Time to bounce. Nomad Farmer, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. My favorite of the decks I played today. I think the Moon Girl deck we came off of before this one. It's probably the one I enjoyed the most. Always enjoyed that style of deck. Okay, that's good for our Iron Man. And we have Darkhawk with the Rock Slide as well. We giving up the Monster Island, chat? Might be giving up the Monster Island. I was gonna think about taking a gamble on the Green Goblin, but with the sure thing on the HUD, I don't think I can justify that. If I play Iron Man here, it's 20 on the right. That's a pretty big ask. Do I want to play for all three is the question. Because if I want to play for all three, this is the play. Then I'll require them to add 7 more power to the right, or clear the Typhoid Mary and add 5. I think I'm into that. Could be wrong, though.
I am Iron Man.
Got him. This is the upside to getting to play for all three here. It's like their one tech card doesn't hose us. Nice, Spark. Good for him. Hopefully he gets some sleep. Oh, I see he changed the timer at the end. He changed the timer to 30 seconds to sub for 1 minute. That's probably smart. Dara said he might have to move out of New York as well. If he's not super attached to the area and where he lives, choosing to not live in New York is smart. Chat, if you're someone that can work remotely and you're living in a major city with a high cost of living, you are fucking punting your life. Small town, medium-sized town living is wonderful. It depends on what you want for entertainment, I guess. I mean, like, I'm not saying move to a place where nobody lives. I'm saying move to a place where, you know, you can get more than you get in a place like that. I live in a town with 100,000 people in it. There's plenty to do here, typically speaking. For people that live outside the United States, 100,000 people is thoroughly a mid-sized town.
I am Iron Man.
Viper was a little late to the Clutter party for us.
Escaped.
Yeah, a lot of people outside the United States often balk when you talk about things that are driving distance too, right? Like where I live, I consider Chicago, St. Louis, and Indianapolis all driving distance, and they're all about 2.5 hours away. We day trip or weekend trip all of those with some consistency. Westerners measure distance and time. Hey, that's something that happens in a lot of places, right? I don't think that's just a Midwest thing. It's an American thing all around. Yeah, that was my understanding. Is the Windy City actually windy? I mean, lake effect wind's a real thing, yeah. Forge. They could, like, goblet us on the left here, is the thing. Cause all the junk decks to come out and switch to destroy. Yeah, I think maybe I'm supposed to Iron Man +0 on the... Oh. Okay, interesting. I don't know that we could win, though, right? There's only 9, it's only 18 here. Yeah.
Escaped.
Shoot a deck with a Killmonger in it. Two different people in chat talking about flying for the weekend. Is flying between countries in Europe generally considered economical? Or are y'all just like massive snap whales who whale on the weekends too? Cause like even like a cheap, you can fly cheap there, okay. Cause like even like a cheap round trip ticket in the United States on an airplane is like 300 or 400 USD a lot of the time. Flights in Europe are cheap to compete with trains. Trains are also expensive in the United States. We just don't do infrastructure well here. About 60 euro to go from London to Rome. Wow. Yeah, that is very cheap. Especially in comparison to what the US has. I'm gonna snap the crap out of them here, because not only do we have our Bastion to Korgan to forage, but on the off chance they beat us in Asgard, we have Black Widow to stop their draw. To get +5 here, and then Black Widow you. Here. I'm telling you, chat, Luke Cage is just one of the best tech cards you can play. It's so good. And that's not even before you get into like all of the various like locations he's also stellar into, right? Just like, yep, turn off the Cyclops. Bye, bud. I try to shove Luke and Cosmo in every deck. Well, Cosmo's one that can be harder because, like, it can interact with your deck. Like, Luke Cage is just, like, all upside with a slightly below rate stat line. Are we snapping? This is gonna be neutral for us. The average Kitty Pryde deck is bad into Adelan. Snap. If Mobius into Viper, my Hood, plus play Demon. Yeah, the fact that they did nothing but play Kitty Pryde this turn too is just like excellent for us. Another fun interaction / note in this deck is if you bast your own demon while you have Luke Cage in play, the demon will flip back to 6 power. So their 4 cards turned into 3, which means they have 1 extra card in their deck for our Hawk, which is excellent. Hey, the Radio Protector, thank you for the 11 months. Looking forward to all of our subs that started with Snap, hitting 1 year, and mods here soon. Hawk is actually better here, right? We could get Waved, but they look kind of like a Loki deck, so I think Wave's unlikely. I think I just Darkhawk because he's 12, and it lets me spread out and play for all 3 nicely. Well, there's Sarah. Yeah, sure. That's a nice pull, too. They have Killmonger and Shang. We probably die. I'd be surprised if they have Enchantress. Just because they already played Rogue. I said this earlier, but it bears repeating. I legitimately think Sarah, Zabu, and Ravonna, the Renslayer, got better with the release of Mobius because those decks couldn't play into Wave, and Mobius lets them play into Wave. And they can play their own cards like Rogue to counteract them. Like, obviously, we just beat them here, but I think in general, these decks were very poorly positioned before Mobius, and I think that they can at least have a fighting chance post-Mobius. What's going on, Red Robot? Speaking of new subs that have been here a year, let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. I wouldn't be surprised if KM reassesses his high evolutionary died to Mobius. It's actually a good question. So it's like, can we look at untapped stats? 100%. We actually haven't looked at those today. We looked at them a little bit yesterday. We'll pull these bad mamma jammas up here, huh? All right, so leading the pack still is this Iron Patriot deck. I don't know. Honestly, I think this is a pretty solid deck to have be at the top of the curve. This is another one of those decks that, like, had a very knee-jerk Absorbing Man lost a point of power, so people put it down reaction, but it's still just, like, putting up some numbers. High Evolutionary, that deck that someone just said KM Best thinks is dead. Still one of the top performing decks. The big thing. To be fair, he said the Wave version is currently built as dead. This is basically the same as before, but with Mobius. The big thing to understand that you need to is a play pattern change with this deck if you're trying to play this deck. This is not a turn 5 Wave deck anymore, chat. This is a turn 4 Wave deck if your opponent doesn't have Mobius out. If your Mobius opponents are trying to get cute and get you with Mobius on 5 into your Wave, just don't let them do it. Just wave them on 4, and then play your Hulk with 1 extra energy on 5, and then finish with Doomer Chavez on 6. Yeah, also, can we talk about that? Who's the 1% of people not running Cyclops or the 3% of people not running Hulk? What's going on there? These people are probably playing Goliath, I bet. That's a good call out. Shuri, despite being fairly popular, putting up incredibly average numbers. Well, these are good numbers. They're just not crazy good like High Evo and Iron Patriot here. Hey, BZ, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. This, in my opinion, if you're looking for a deck to try and innovate a little bit, what does average cubes mean? It means for every 4 games this deck was played, it gained 1.12 cubes. This is the amount of cubes you could expect to get or the amount of cubes gained per game played in this 1100 game sample. Sorry, to finish my thought. This deck, in my opinion, is the one that has the most opportunity for people to innovate with, because people basically just took this deck from before Mobius released and shoved Mobius in it. When in my opinion, I think there's a chance that you should probably go back to playing the Kitty Pryde version of this deck. The only reason this deck really evolved to play Wave was because before Mobius came out, the only way to beat Wave was to play your own Wave with your own top end. And because Mobius can let you counterplay Wave now in this deck, you could actually just go back to doing, like, the Kitty Pryde stuff that you were doing before. That would be... If I was looking to, like, get a leg up, I think I would try and start there as far as, like, best decks go. Goliath Ramp. This one is actually putting up surprisingly reasonable numbers here. Is this one still... earlier, this one was better metrics. Yeah. Okay, that doesn't surprise me. I think this is the better Galactus deck. Do you still play Miles? I don't know the answer to if you still play Miles. That's something you gotta figure out. You gotta figure out, how does Miles feel in your average game with people playing Mobius? That's the question. Shuri Kitty actually putting up worse numbers than the Sauron Shuri deck. But this definitely the deck that gained the most. This deck was atrocious. It was like negative cubes or barely positive pre-Mobius. It always ate shit to turn 5 Wave. Best Sarah deck. Is Sarah in here? Nope. Alright, we got... No. Wheel! The thing to note about this category is, this is the most popular build and it's a very low samples. There's not a lot of people playing Sarah Control. This build also isn't playing Mobius. Okay, hold on, pause. This looks fine. I don't hate the look of this. You got Mobius and Shadow King. I think my only comment looking at this particular list is I would be surprised if Scarlet Witch is better than Snowguard in this deck. Would be my one takeaway, but the rest of this seems very, very reasonable and fine. Cerebro 5 is still hanging out. Ooh, the top Cerebro 5 build actually has really solid stats here, huh? 0.32 cubes. Anything like 0.25 cubes is like, this is good, and like 0.3 and above is like, these are great. Somebody asked what ranks are. I'm always looking at infinite plus ranks for stats post leaderboard. We can look at Conquest. I don't know that it really changes. Yeah, it doesn't really change yet. The top decks here are basically the same. Oh, I guess Infinity tier is open here too, huh? Shuri really jumps up here. Ooh, Shuri Kitty. Wow, that's super popular. That's the one thing. People always ask, Jeff, what's the difference between Conquest and regular ladder play? Decks that are good on the ladder are also good in Conquest and vice versa. The thing that really changes in Conquest is that the bad decks are, much worse than the good decks. Also, holy shit, look at these win rates. Like, yeah, these ones in A tier are like technical, but like the top of D is fucking 60.6% win rate. Good God, man. Oh, hey, look, there's a Sarah deck that's doing okay. Oh, this is sorted under Mobius and Mobius. Yeah, this is a problem. This is a problem that Untapped has when new decks come out sometimes, is that they get misgrouped a little bit, so you gotta kind of manually pour through. One of the other things to note for people that aren't familiar with us going through this data is that Untapped is not complete data, right? Untapped is only pulling stats from people that are using their tracker, offering up their stats, essentially. So these stats are biased. It's just a stock Sarah deck with Mobius. Very similar, looked at a second ago. Mobius's middle name is also Mobius. I believe so. Do you think Shuri is better than Shuri Kitty? I think Shuri is better than Shuri Kitty against every deck that's not playing Shang-Chi. I think this deck is better against tech cards, and I think this deck is better against people that are trying to linear you. Is like the TLDR. This one also has Enchantress, does a lot of work in here. That's true too. Something to note that skews Infinity win rates a little bit is because you'll note this is actually something that's really interesting. Look at the top win rates here in gold, 60%. Here's Infinity, 65%. Look at how the win rates of every deck go up inside of Infinity. The Sharks are just feasting inside of this format. There is zero collection level based matchmaking inside of Infinity Gauntlets. There is a lot inside of the Proving Grounds. There's less in Silver, there's less in Gold, and there's none in Infinity. So some amount of these stats are also getting inflated by, they're not playing against bots, but they're playing against inexperienced humans getting fed into a meat grinder, essentially, of people that are sweating. Because those win rates go up significantly here in basically everything. All right, chat, that's going to be it for me for this afternoon. I'm popping off for a little bit. We did over 6 hours of snapping. I had a smile on my face for pretty much all of it, which was a good time. I'm going to be back in a couple of hours tonight. Genshin Impact is doing this weird speed run Twitch Rivals thing, so I'll be back in about 2 hours for that. If you want to hang out and check out some Genshin and competitive stuff, swing by for that. I'll be back with some more Marvel Snap tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central. As always, we're going to be back pretty solid to our 9 to 3 Monday through Friday schedule. Who are we raiding? That's a good question. It's like Sparkles is on. I'm going to send you over her way, chat. Enjoy the rest of your day wherever you're at.